No, monkey. You can't step directly on it. You can go by, though. Okay, I'm gonna go make it a blue sky post that I forgot to make. I should have set that up beforehand. Like a skilled streamer who's professional or whatever. I know what I'm doing. Killian, please. You're making me very nervous. There you go.
Oh,
He was about to jump on my
that's not good.
drawing tablet.
I have to lock him out.
I might have to lock him out. I'll be right back.
Quick stream.
Quick stream. It's just like 1 minute. You hear a cat like crash into things and the stream shuts off. So fuzzy and cute. We love you, mister. Whee. Your mom's coming to play. And I'm like, no, dude. Sorry. I started stream.
He had some playtime.
He had a lot of playtime. That was 20 minutes of playtime, and he had more playtime earlier, too.
That's right.
He's just being silly.
He also doesn't like when we stream that much.
No, he doesn't seem to like when we stream. I think it's just something about the fact that we're, like, talking to nothing.
Yeah.
Because he has the same reaction when I do, like, Destiny stuff with other people over Discord, or sometimes when you and I are just playing games together here. Chat, can you tell me if the, oh, wait. Oh, my thing just messed up. I literally can't so no... Never let it be said that Aaron doesn't know what she's doing. I honestly think one of the greatest lessons that you can learn in life... Athelius, how are you doing? Actually, though, I like, Athelius said Killian's thinking you're talking to ghosts.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's like, Mother, stop speaking to the spirits! I love that. He's such a fuzzy goofball. Earlier he was sunbathing and going, because he was
He's
enjoying the sun.
energized now.
Oh, your stream's not showing. 1 sec. I fixed it.
Oh.
It was on my end, not on yours.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have my initial like design sketch. What I'm thinking for my final overlay is I want to do like that classic guitar pose when they're on their knees.
Yeah.
Very lesbian guitarist coded. Put that kind of the middle bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Put the current sketch I have, do a better quality of it to the top left.
Mm-hmm.
And then put like the name and stuff to the top right. I think that'll look nice.
I think so too.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's see if my tablet's actually working. It might not be. Speaking of, if you like our streams and you want them to be of higher quality, we have a throne set up. Right now, all we have on there is a new drawing tablet for me that doesn't constantly break and have problems, and some better mics, so we each have our own mic that doesn't pick up the other person really loudly.
Yeah.
So you can stream in the same room at the same time. Yeah, and also if you want to support, you can also just... Oh, our Nightbot didn't save properly. I'm gonna go fix that. It just ends at improv.
Or improv. Donate for improv. That sounds like a nightmare for me.
Okay, I can't even tell if this is the right... Okay, that was my Twitch. The Twitch was correct. So something happened to the YouTube one. I'm a professional. I know what I've been doing. I've only streamed for 10 years. Oh, it's just cutting it off. It's not displaying the whole thing. I can just add a separate timer. I don't know if that's too much. I want it to just be like one message every 5-10 minutes, but... I don't know why it's not. I'm just adding a second. I know the Twitch one was working right, so I don't know why the YouTube Nightbot was like too long. How's it going, Digital Beef? Okay, my tablet is working. Now to draw. 90s.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry, Digital Beef. Unfortunately, it's kind of impossible not to do streams at the same time as other people, including people I know.
It's my thing up.
Oh, I'm glad that's helping with the chronic pain. Oh, it disappeared. It doesn't like when I open tabs over top of it that aren't OBS. That was my mistake. Thank you for noticing that. Okay. So yeah, this is my design sketch of my moth.
So cute.
So cute. Oh yeah, people should check out the Mario video. Also, I have a ton of new writing up on the Patreon, and there'll be more later this month. Yeah. What was I doing? You know when your brain just like
Are you looking
stops?
for reference?
Yeah, I'm looking at reference. I'm looking at old like '90s band posters specifically.
That's a good one.
There's this particular Soundgarden Pearl Jam one that is a style I might emulate a little bit. I don't know. Let me send it to Pookie. Oh, congrats on getting another fanfiction chapter done. That's awesome.
I think that's a nice aesthetic. I think that would be really fun to do.
Yeah, like the sort of lineless, but this like kind of textury shading, I think would be fun.
This is an axolotl creature person.
Yeah. And this is their moth girlfriend. That's not quite the right size. File it. I feel about the right size for the poster. Now I'm just gonna start mapping it out a little bit, shape language wise. Alright, Night Creatures is kind of a fun name for the
That
band.
is pretty cute.
Oh, I'm glad that you got some work for the summer and that you're editing more stuff for YouTube. Inset's videos are really fun. People should go check them out. They talk a lot about animation in particular. If you like the film series, The Bad Guys, I think that's the right name. It's the one with like the wolf and the snake and the.
Oh.
They really love that one.
Yes, I heard of it.
I like their videos on them.
I know what you're
Axolotls are friend-shaped.
talking.
Also, Digital Beef said they love the kobolds from last stream.
Oh.
I'm glad. I like those ones too. One sec. I'll show chat if you weren't there for it.
Oh, do you want to just grab mine from the Discord?
Kobold roommates. I can easily show mine because it's in my Cope Studio Paint software, but I can try copy pasting into it to see if that works. Because I want yours to be seen as well. Oh, sorry, Digital Beef. I have a tendency to just use that word for everyone, which is not good when it's not someone's pronouns. Theying too much. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. I gotta make it smaller so people can see the full image, but yeah, that was Penn's kobolds from last drawing session.
They're roommates.
Awesome. Okay.
I wish you could play copyrighted music on stream.
I agree.
So you could make such a good playlist for them.
Right? It'd be so fun.
I'm jamming alone.
And I've got like just copyright free stuff.
You're stuck
Stream
with that
Beats
'cause
is
you're
pretty
hosting the
good.
stream.
I will say like the quality of Stream Beats is at least decent.
Yeah.
Shout out to what's his name? Harris Heller, who was like, "Oh, there's no fucking music for streaming. I'll make it myself." Okay. There's a lot of like bad stock photos of this that aren't quite what I'm looking for, and
Looking for a pose.
yeah. Or I found like one good reference photo, but it's like totally the wrong angle that I want. But I might do it anyway because it's kind of fun. For context of chat, because I'm going to have it off of the screen, but this is the reference I found. And I think that might be kind of fun. So, let's do this. Untitled copyright Kobold playlist. I highly recommend the 8-hour Hair Specs Route Pathologic for those who will never play a video. Not just because it has my favorite performance I've ever done, but very much because Ruby is just a phenomenal writer, and the entire cast is so talented and skilled, and Ruby's voice direction is excellent. I mean, it's professional enough that the first one's on Letterboxd now.
That's awesome.
Yeah. What's it doing? Sketching. Okay. So I'm just gonna start with like really, really broad strokes and then move on from there. Yeah.
What?
Oh, I was like thinking myself and I spoke out loud like maybe.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah. I think this layout mostly will work. I think I need to bring this down just a touch. This way. As I was saying, what sort of data do people tend to use when determining whether to make a very long video versus a playlist of shorter video? Is it all viewer retention and editing stuff? I would say generally, YouTube hates series. Doing a series is a great way to just fucking kill any algorithmic momentum you have. Not that it never works for anyone. Narrative pieces, for example, do perfectly fine as a series for obvious reasons. There are genres and things, but when it comes to video essays, everyone I know who has experimented with trying to do series that aren't like where each one isn't like kind of like is like a continuation rather than like, because obviously you get series like Ian Danskin's work on the far right, or or his series on adventure games, but each individual video works on its own. You know what I mean? But it does have a lot to do with just like that specific person's needs, audience, context, etc. So that's what I would say is the kind of main kind of determining factors. Is the algorithm doesn't. If you put part 1, part 2, like, it'll probably do worse. And Jesse and I have experimented with doing it, so this isn't me, like, pulling it out of nowhere. I know Feek's experimented with it, I know a few other people have, and just, in general, better to just put it out as one single full video than it is to try to break it up. Unless you can make each broken up piece work perfectly fine on its own. Which, like, sometimes you can. But not always. Trying hard. Sometimes. This pose is really fun, but it is, like, hard for me to...
The pose, the harder the pose.
Yeah, exactly. The harder it is to do, for sure. Okay. I think it'll be fine once I get the pose down, but... Oh, I agree, Digital Beef. Like, I wish people could just put out stuff in, like, part 1, part 2, part 3, and it'd do fine. Yeah. Night Creature's such a good name for them. Like, I think you won with that, Lewis. We will credit you. On it. Can you pass me one of the rulers? By
There's
chance?
a ruler tool in Clip Studio Paint that you use instead.
But I can't use it on the, I guess I could import the reference image. I just wanted to check, like, if my proportions are super off or not.
Using a physical ruler?
Yeah. Is that weird?
Yes.
I want to make sure what's the right
using
shape.
literal measurements, it
Yeah.
might not be the best way to compare it.
I don't want
rather
literal.
than
I just
training
want a
your eye
vibe
to
of
see.
the ratios between a few
Then
things.
the best way to do it is to draw the shapes from both and compare it.
I'm trying.
I'm not giving you the ruler, but I mean, it's just. It's a little unconventional, but I respect it.
I'm allowed to be a little bit unconventional.
Yeah, but also taking a metal ruler to your tablet. But
Let's pat it on the back, and I'm only touching the top of the monitor. Okay, so it's a little bit less than half. I was like, is this too big? But it's not too big. The butt is just that big in the reference image.
you can also do the thing that you see stereotypical painters do, where you do this. Your pen. You measure with your pen.
I was
But
trying
that's more for like life drawing.
Getting a phone call?
Environment Canada, tornado in this mobile coverage area.
The amount of tornado warnings we've had in Saskatoon this month. There's this one day where the system bugged out and random people were getting like, including Penn, were getting like a ton. Like my friend Niall got like 8 in 10 minutes and just shut their phone off.
That's ridiculous.
Because it just kept giving the like, Environment Canada warning. There is a tornado warning in effect for this coverage area. And they're like, okay, cool. You've told me this 10 times now.
Saskatoon tornado is pretty good.
Saskatoon.
That's our band name.
I'm trying to get like the basic shapes down so from the pose so I can kind of figure out where I'm going with the final design. Helps when you select the right pen. Hey, Spoody, how are you doing? We've said I have 2 fake bands. One of them is titled Best Left Not Repeated. They both exist solely as repository for fake song titles. My family has that, actually. We have this fake band called Booze Whiffs based on this, like, weird, really weird painting from, like, the 1500s. And one year for Christmas, my mom made, like, fake Booze Whiff band shirts for my dad and my brother. Honestly, that's a message a lot of people need to hear, Digital B. I'm doing all right. Tired, and last month was hell, but doing a little better now, and excited about some stuff later in the month. I have Battleford Pride. We're going up to Battleford Pride and selling art stuff. So if you're in Saskatchewan and want to come to a fun Pride in July, Battleford holds their Pride in July, and Penn's grandma helps organize it. And it is very cool having, like, trans in-laws because of dating. Ever gotten advice on surgeries from Penn's grandma? And, like, genuinely helpful advice, too, because she's gone through the exact same medical system.
Shout out to Bobby.
Shout out to Bobby, actually, though. Honestly, that's why it always makes me really sad when people who are like 30 are like, I'm too old to transition. And I'm like, I know women in their 50s, 60s, and 70s that came out that late. Like, you can do it. There's just so much, like, pessimism that a lot of people receive where they just kind of convince themselves they can't. Mm-hmm. It makes me so sad. I've found a lot of trans people, and this is me included, almost need someone else to be like, you have permission. It's like almost there. I kind of love this reference photos image. Just the way that it, like, accents butt specifically. Perfect. I should probably learn to use the another tornado warning? Why does yours get like 50?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's rude.
Have you even gotten one yet?
No.
We're not in that different of areas. Maybe we're in like just the.
We're just connected to 2 different towers right now, I guess. Honestly, I wouldn't be overly surprised if we're like almost halfway in between 2 of the major towers, considering where we are in the city. Mm-hmm. And then it's just like selecting random ones. Yeah. Lewis, that is actually from Snapcube Sonic. It's the bit where I don't know if it's the exact wording, but it's the it's the bit where Alfred's version of Eggman is having a mental breakdown, and he's like, "I have an announcement to make. Shadow is a bitch ass motherfucker." I love that entire clip. I'm gonna aim higher. I'm not pissing on the earth. I'm pissing on the moon. But there's a similar line to that somewhere in there. I don't think there's ever speaking too much about the value of the queer people in your life as it. That's awesome. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. Me, anytime we're not together. I'll be back. There's something so funny about him saying that, just dipping, too. Like, miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Oh my god. Consent Factory is a really fun title, Digital Beef. I have to say, though, people's lack of understanding of consent driving me nuts lately. I don't know if y'all have seen the really stupid discourse on TikTok about voicemail guy. But I can't believe this needs saying. Inviting someone over to your house on a date is not mixed messaging when you've previously said you're not interested in sex on the second date. That's normal communication. Inviting someone to your house isn't an implication in and of itself. Like, actually. And also demanding quote-unquote consent ahead of time. That's not consent. Consent is an ongoing thing that occurs as you are together, not...
You know what I didn't consent to?
The tornado warnings happening every 2 minutes. You must be on the same tower as Niall. I bet if I go look at the listless chat, they haven't complained about it yet, but I won't be surprised. Oh my god. Yes, exactly, Athelius. He's trying to pre-order consent. Like, that's not how it works. And so all these people are being like, oh, but he's having, like, honest communication. And I'm like, okay. But what he's communicating isn't good. And also, like, his wording and everything. Oh, I just need to know if we're sexually compatible, if we're going to continue going. Like, as if that isn't the most common cis-man tactic to try to get someone to have sex with them and then leave. Like... I love Cat Black being like, come on, guys. We all know this is a contest. It's just like, but it's, what especially was telling me was Christian Devine made a good video about it. And as always, Christian Devine never gets understood correctly because people are weird to black men. As they are to marginalized people generally. And oh my god, the comments on his video. Like, he made a second video after that was just, a lot of you guys have really rapey vibes. And I was like, damn, okay. We're just saying. And like, it was not good. Those comments were not good. It was just a lot of like, if a woman like acknowledges your presence, basically consent. But she invited him over, like, okay, and she also stated she didn't want sex on a second date. Like, it's... And what frustrates me is that the same logic is happening right now with the Plattner nonsense. Which, personally, I think everyone should have been done with him at the fucking you have a Nazi tattoo and you aren't getting rid of it stage. Because, like... And you know, the being a Blackwater merc and having no... Like, no, I don't know what the remorse for being one of the most, like, a member of one of the most evil, violent groups in existence right now. Like, Blackwater mercs are, like, They're not like a little evil. They're real bad. And I'm sitting here and I'm watching these people say shit like, saying you want a massage is an implication that you want them to come over. Ignore the fact that she literally said, do not come over. And I'm like, what? How the fuck is that even remotely in the realm of approaching some form of consent in any way? Proportions are hard when the perspective is weird.
Agree.
Okay. There, I think I've got the guitar arm mostly. No, the angle's wrong. It's like...
That's so real.
Well, it's just, it is like I have given myself a challenge here, but I wanted it to be challenging on purpose because I want it to look really good, and yeah. I'm actually really excited to finish up this piece. I find it really funny that like a lot of these discourses are happening right now, and the Plattner stuff is happening right now, like just after Jesse and I have finished this entire script about obsession, and the way that a lot of men have been telling on themselves by how they react to this fictional thing, and then watching a lot of men do the exact same thing to real events, and being like, oh, I was right. And the other thing that's really bothered me about a lot of discourse about films that have released this year that involve men who are shitty in some way, or in a deconstruction of toxic masculinity and things, is that there's been a lot of I'm trying to find like the right words to describe what it's. A lot of people making an argument that fundamentally boils down to we should make art worse to cater to misogynists who don't understand basic things. And personally, I don't know why we would cater or care about the perspectives of incels, for example, on a film that critiques their kind of mentality towards women and sex and things, when they don't interpret real assault as assault in the real world already. So, like, why would you expect that they would understand in a fictional piece? And why would changing scenes, or removing scenes, or whatever the argument's been, and I've seen the argument in a billion different directions, but it always is super, super based in this idea of, oh, but there's people who didn't understand it. And I don't know. I don't think they're ever going to understand it. I don't think there are changes you could make that would make them understand it. To take another example, like, if we go back to, like, the 90s with Starship Troopers, or Train Spotting, two common examples of people who, like, were not understanding it. When Train Spotting came out, there were Christian groups, including in Saskatoon. My parents literally saw them while going to the theater for the film. There were groups here that were protesting the film as pro-drug. I don't know if you've ever watched Train Spotting, but I can't think of a more harrowing depiction of every bit of the worst elements of struggling with drug addiction in an honest and real way, whose entire message is very clearly, and this is the text of the film, choose life. So you have a film with very, 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 very unambiguous messaging that never depicts the thing in anything but a negative light. Just like with Obsession right now. And these groups are trying to, because they were never going to understand it. They were never going to try to understand it. Their engagement with art is not earnest, sincere, or in good faith. And I don't understand. I just really struggle. I don't understand this argument that we should cater art and how we write art and how we create art towards the lowest common denominator audience. And I don't think this is an issue of like people are incapable of understanding. I think it is an issue of people who are willfully ignorant, both in real life and when it comes to fiction. Like, they aren't sincere. Yeah, they said, oh yeah, because that baby on the ceiling after Ewan goes through withdrawals is definitely pro-drug. Like, actually, that scene is so disturbing. Genuinely, some of the scenes in Trainspotting are more disturbing than a lot of horror films ever come close to doing. And it is a super hopeful film. I think it's one of the most valuable films of the time period it was put out in. Like, I think it's just a really, really powerful piece about struggling with addiction. And as someone who has watched a lot of family members go through addiction and things like that, I think it's a really valuable work of art. And I don't think that it would have been improved by catering it to Christian conservatives who thought it was pro-drug. But I'm seeing that argument right now with any film that has complexity and depth. And I think a large part of it is that people don't want to sit with uncomfortable things. They don't want to examine uncomfortable things. They don't want to be challenged fundamentally. By the art they engage with. And I think light, fluffy art has its place and its value at times. But I don't think it fits here. Hi, Queer Theory, how are you doing? Yeah, too many people think depiction inherently equals an endorsement, and I have no idea how to deal with that when they don't care to learn or change their perspective when it's wrong and often hurtful. Exactly. And as Digital Beef says, it's one of the mechanisms of cultural censorship. If they can't keep the art from getting released, they can try and keep it from meaning anything. Yeah. No, I think it's like, it's something I get really frustrated with, because every couple years, some new cis dipshits pop up that do their streams where they debate transphobes or whatever. And just fundamentally, they engage with these transphobic people as if their arguments are coming from a place of logic or of support, and not from just, like, the things they say versus the things they believe don't necessarily have any correlation or reality. When a conservative says, oh, I don't want my kids to see two gay people kissing because it's going to make them gay, they don't think it's going to make their kids gay. They don't want us to exist in public, and they are making whatever argument they think will be useful to that end. Same with, a perfect example this recently is British conservatives are currently fighting with each other, or at least they were before one of them got murdered this morning. That's wild. We'll get to that in a second. But basically, Reform Party, which are a bunch of fascist losers and they are transphobic as hell, like, don't get me wrong. But their prison czar, and Anne Widdecombe, who's like a pretty famous, shitty conservative asshole, like, again, I'm not praising these people. I'm not handing it to them because they're mildly right about one thing. I'm bringing them up to show how absurd the other people are that are mad at them. A couple of them have argued that maybe trans women shouldn't be sex slaves thrown into prison to get raped repeatedly. Which I know is a heavy out there, but like... And now J.K. Rowling, and even the Labour Party are calling them the woke right and losing their minds and saying it's the most evil thing ever, and it's like, the argument was never about whether trans women are women. The whole goal, the whole purpose is harming us. And when presented with evidence that shows that doing this is objectively harmful and unacceptable treatment of a human being, even some of these conservatives are like, yeah, this is too far. But not too far for the TERFs. There is no too far for the TERFs. Their whole goal is for us to suffer. And again, you'll then see these people debating about it, and they'll treat it like it's in good faith or like it's coming from a place of reality. And it's not. It's just not. But that doesn't... it just doesn't register to a lot of cis people, because they just take the word of these people. And I'm like, when we're gauging... No, it's like, even people who do not see us as women are going, actually, this is... because some of them have worked in these prisons and seen what happens to trans prisoners, are saying... that's too far. Now, all their arguments are based in really gross transmedicalism. They're basically saying that the only trans women that shouldn't have that happen to are those who have had certain surgeries and stuff. They're being transphobic too. But for TERFs like J.K. Rowling, there is no step they will accept below the total and complete destruction of the trans community and our eradication from existence, which is an impossible goal, but a very functional and useful one to fascist mentality. After all, what does fascism need to function? Endless conflict. And what could be better than a target that will never fully go away? And yeah, it's gross. It's awful. But it's so telling. And then Anne Widdecombe got murdered this morning, which is wild. That's just... I'm just thankful that a famous conservative politician, that it wasn't any marginalized person that did the murder. The suspect is a white man. Because can you imagine the media nightmare we'd be dealing with if it wasn't? Yeah. That would not have been... that would not have been fun. That would have been a bad time. So I'm thankful that it wasn't that. But yeah, it's just... honestly, my crackpot theory is it might be one of the conservatives mad at her for not wanting, like, the total dehumanization of us. Just mostly dehumanizing us. It's... things are bad. This is a hard ref to fall. But I'm kind of glad I've done it, because I think it'll look really good at the end. Okay. I think I'm finally ready to start like actually working on the piece a little bit, or at least getting the details in. Is Mitch McConnell already dead? Like, genuine question. Because the only evidence that he's quote-unquote still alive is, like, 3 senators making identical tweets saying, I talked to my good friend Mitch McConnell this morning for 20 minutes. Oh, I bet they'll do that as like as I was saying. Maybe they'll accuse the white man of having a trans partner again. Yep, they'll do that. I bet they will. Athelia says that Sid's pick and bio goes hard. Looks like some shit you'd see in a 2000s magazine.
Thank you. I hate working on layouts, because then I have to actually use layers.
I understand.
Pain.
You love your no layering.
I do. I can't get away with putting it all in one.
Oh, that's an interesting theory. Lewis saying they're waiting to announce it so it won't trigger an emergency election to replace him. Yeah. It's just like, maybe he is alive, maybe he isn't. I don't know. Might be in a coma. Like, we have no idea. But it is just the way that they're trying to say he's still alive has made me go, is he though? Like, is he? Because actually, is he alive? I'm excited to do his hands, especially. Because I love the, like, design I've done. I tried to basically do hands that have the, like, weird little appendage that moths have at the end of their fingertips. Or at the end of their, like, appendages. But just, like, having more of them. And my kind of idea is, like, maybe these, like, moth people the reason they have one less arm is that they've kind of fused, so they have more fingers but less arms.
I like that.
Which I think is just a fun justification.
Sid side profile giving me Demon Days vibes. I was thinking about that while I was drawing it.
That's awesome.
I love that. I'm very attached to Sid already.
You should be. He's cute.
Cutie.
I need to figure out a name for my moth.
Name's the hardest part for me.
I agree. I'm bad at naming things. Like, very bad at naming things.
I started with... It had to start with an X, because it just made sense for the design.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to treat the name like a design aspect. So I wanted something kind of sharp and pointy and short.
Ooh.
So
maybe
where I started.
something that opens round but has a little bit of sharp at the end.
Mm-hmm. Like, just think of the ways you could, like, graphic design the name.
That would make sense, Lewis. Like, it would make sense that he's maybe having seizures or something. I can't give her the most stereotypical trans woman name. Luna's... I know too many Luna.
That's also the hard thing, is trying to
I had
pick
to
something
fucking unfollow someone I know who's named Luna because they were posting AI shit.
Oh.
And I was like...
That's disappointing.
Damn. I'm not even gonna bother trying to argue with you. People are already arguing with you in the comments. Like, we're good. Why are you posting an AI-generated video of you? Why? Why? Disappointed. I love that clip. It's so stupid. Like Kevin Sorbo. This isn't my world. Disappointed. Me when I see Kevin Sorbo.
I kind of wanted to do this fringe coming off of the mesh shirt, but I think it might just be too easy.
Let me look, sorry. The fringe is cute.
I like how it looks in the original sketch, but I don't know if I can make it work.
I play around with it for a bit at least. Eclipse is kind of fun. Especially with her very, like, white-black color pattern that I'm going for.
Mm-hmm. I like the idea of fringes so much. I might just keep them.
I like the idea as well. I like it a lot.
I just don't want it. Well, I guess busy kind of works for this sort of punk vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Clip Studio Paint.
Is Lilith also off the table for being too common? I think it's her vibe, but I see it. I can see what you're going for. Lucille just makes me think of Arrested Development, and that's not the vibe. Loose seal! I know! Gets his hand eaten. That show is so odd. Mother, I'm off to army. I also know like 50 Lucy's. It can't be anything that would make 50 people I know think I'm naming it after them. The stereotypical trans femme names, they're off the table. I like Eclipse a lot, though. Alice's, Lucy's, Luna's. What's another really common one? Emily? That's a really common one.
Aaron?
Yeah.
That's off the table, too.
That's my
common.
name.
Super common.
There's one!
There's just one.
There better be one. I have to go fight them.
You're gonna make it trendy.
Here's an interesting thing. She's a silk moth, and silk in Latin is sericum.
Okay.
I can't use that, because it ends on cum. Literally ends on C-U-M.
So you're thinking like Seraphine?
But I was making like Serica or Seraphy or something like that. Something that builds off of that. Moth in Latin is tinea. Maybe there's something to do with that. Here, chat, play with the words tinea and sericum.
Those are so pretty bad. Starting.
I don't know. I'm sure we can figure something out from them.
That's true. That's my go-to strategy when I'm naming people or places. Go check the Latin.
I don't know if Cerise is the right vibe. Cerise has the energy of, like, an aunt looking after the kids. I think Serica is kind of fun. I agree with it. Like, I thought of that earlier, and Athelius is saying it again, and I like it. I'm not naming her Tina. I did see that off of Tinia. Okay. I'm just like doing higher and higher fidelity sketches until I feel like I'm like ready to try to render because I want to go for that look of that poster, and it's very lineless and textury. So I feel like I need to have a really good base of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Before I.
You could also build off your one of your sketches.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan. Is basically to build off of the sketch a little bit. So I want to do a sketch of her, and then I want to I like how her arms kind of look like kind of puffy, because it's the leather jacket over top of very fluffy fur. Serica Eclipse is kind of fun. I'm not naming her after my mom, so no Sarahs. I know too many Sarahs as well.
If it's spelled different, it's fine.
That's like all the Aarons we know. There's so many Aarons. There's so many different spellings. I have Beautiful Mind stuck in my head since we watched the music video the other day. You have a beautiful mind. And it specifically was playing the line that's like, Jimmy Fallon with a hat on. Jimmy Fallon with a hat on. Did I hand a bunch of nerds letters to play name Scrabble with? Maybe. Sometimes you can just get the chat to entertain themselves.
I accidentally merged this layer for the back.
Oh no.
So I can't get the individual pieces like the text.
No.
Well.
I think I need to make this hand bigger. Bigger. I hate that anytime I think of the word now, I just immediately have Jacob Dropouts, or Dimension 20 saying, not Dimension, this is Dropout now. I don't know why I confronted myself as if I said college humor. Jacob Dropout going, bigger, bigger. Especially considering the context of the bit, too. It's awful. I went to refine the crop leather jacket I was using as a reference photo, and realized that yesterday I just misspelt it as crop leather jacker, which is a very different vibe. I'm glad the search engine understood what I wanted. That's actually a search engine and not fucking AI. My greatest pet peeve about both people's people's total lack of understanding of what machine learning is and what gets called AI but isn't. It's that it is constantly used to replace functioning code with unfunctioning code of the same type that costs way more money, resources, and time. And what I mean by time is computing hours. And it's just... it's the worst. I hate it. But yeah. It's just so annoying, because it's like... I use DuckDuckGo with all the AI settings disabled. It does technically, on boot up, have the option to use the shitty AI summary, but you can just ignore it. I wouldn't say DuckDuckGo is magical or perfect. It's not as good as Google pre-Google's AIification, but it is way better than Google, and if anyone has a better one than DuckDuckGo, I would love to know, because I'm always looking for a better search engine. Because the worsening of search engines has genuinely made my job harder. When you want sources, when you want to show specific things, it's just... very frustrating. God, what has happened? I am... Every piece of news this week about what is happening to games workers just depresses me so much. Because there's a world in which I wasn't chronically ill and came out of university and would have gotten a job at one of these companies, potentially. And you know, I know people who are at some of these companies. I know people who've been laid off. And it just... It sucks. It sucks for everyone. It's bad. And the fact is that, like, media corporations have increasingly treated media like it's private equity and involved private equity into it, rather than, like, you know, they're making art. So, yeah. It's just bad all around. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get a skirt so that I can figure out the logistics of how it would look.
What? Do you want some advice?
No, I need to see the physics of it. So I'm gonna go put on a skirt. I do have a leather skirt that's the exact style that I want to do anyway, which is about the same length as I want it to be. So, because I just need to figure out how it would lie on the legs given the weird positioning and then the relative of the camera. What? Okay. I'm gonna go look at the reference. Okay, we come across pretty flat there, so interesting. I should use that skirt more. Just because I felt like the material, and I was right, wouldn't work the way like a really flowy skirt would. So, this drawing's gonna be a little suggestive.
What?
Mildly. It won't be, but it won't not be. In that, like, because of the angle of this photo and the way it comes across the legs, it's almost like you're looking at the skirt. Where did my... there.
Is it the angle you're drawing?
What?
Is it the angle you're drawing?
This the angle I'm going with?
For the reference that you're talking about.
Oh, I just wanted to figure out how the material would fit on legs in that position.
In this one? The one that's on screen?
Yeah. And I figured it out. So it would basically... from here to here is like a really straight line when I was doing that exact pose. Because it kind of stretches that type of dress a little bit. So, or that skirt. So it'd be kind of like this, I think. I need to make it like a little wider.
Like this. So then you got your legs. And then you can just put like a dark shadow here so that it's not...
Yeah, that was my plan. I'm just saying it does... There's a person online that would be like,
We're
that's
lesbians,
suggestive.
it's okay.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing to draw suggestive art. I would never draw fan art of these two characters in any way.
How tall is your character, by the way?
What?
How tall is your character?
I think she's somewhat tall, but not like massively, like I am.
Cool.
And I'm assuming Sid is like 5'3", 5'4".
Probably tinier.
Probably tinier.
Probably tinier.
Yeah, no, they have a little bit of height gap.
That's problematic already.
There's people who think like that.
I know.
Can you imagine how someone like that would react to Femi and Catherine? my cousin Catherine's like very short, and her partner is a 6'4" football player, like former football player, who's he's a big man. He wears like size 15 shoes, I think. I love him. He's the sweetest person, and he's so good with kids, and their son is so cute. I can't wait to get to see him next month when we go down to watch the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
My parents' dogs absolutely love my little cousin, who was just born. I'm not gonna say his name because that's a kid, and I don't think any information on kids should be put out on the internet randomly. But they're very defensive and loving of him. So whenever he's over and on the floor on like a blanket or like in a, when they have like the thing that drapes over the baby, the dogs go and sit with him, and Rue will to protect him, which is completely ineffectual. Rue is a very she's all grr, no anything else. Just a little That's kind of funny to me. They were saying they were excited for the potential of having a tall boyfriend when they fell in love, but it turns out we're both exactly 5'6". Yeah, I'm like 5'8"-ish.
And I'm like 6 foot.
Yeah. No, that we could absolutely do that as Lytic. Why don't we set that as a 20-minute sketch then, if you want to do that. Fuck, I'm sorry, Digital Beef. I need to work on that. It's bad to default. No, because it is a way that sometimes people get misgendered and things, so not good to default to it. Yeah, that'll look really good, I think. Okay, and now I need to figure out the logistics of thorax. No, I really appreciate you correcting me. To be clear, I just, yeah, recognizing my my mistakes is important too. That's awesome. I love that for you. Four. Awesome. And then you never have to apologize for not chatting in chat, Ninetailed. You're all good. I'm glad you're having fun with SDS too. Honestly, here's my thing: is that like modded characters can be overly powerful, but it's not like it affects your ability to do regular character runs or prove that you can win on those regular characters. Also, Lucky Bun's cool people. We have a lot of good mutual friends. We follow each other. I haven't really like talked to them much. I think we've been on like one or two charity streams together, but they're really nice people. I can't remember. I'm gonna look up their pronouns so to make sure I'm not getting that wrong. Because I would feel bad if I was. Oh yeah, he, they, she. We're good. They is okay. But yeah, Lucky Bun's chill people. They're good people. I honestly need to watch some of their video essays. Yeah, so many awesome queer artists out there doing such amazing work, and it makes me so sad that like so much money just gets pumped into garbage like AI. Like, you know how much cool money, like how much cool art we would have right now if the amount of money pumped into generative slop was being pumped into actual artistic projects. We certainly wouldn't be having half of Microsoft's gaming divisions fucking gutted. Like, $19 billion lying around to make a bad deal with my country's shitty government? Great. Pay our workers? No, can't do that. That's not allowed. Okay. I was going to repost that we're live right now, and saw a post from an account called Brian Buckler saying, "Sure, I have to show my ID to the webcam to check my email, but at least RAM is $1,100 now." I didn't know it increased that much. Oh, weird. You could always send it through my Ko-Fi if it's not working on pens, but maybe Ko-Fi is just being weird in general. Yeah. Exactly, get it half the divisions, but they're still charging $80+ for games. I mean, you know what really bothers me this week for layoffs, I think is the worst instance? The Black Flag team. The Black Flag Resynced. The remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, they... Literally, a bunch of them got fired the day they were celebrating the launch. They didn't even wait to see if the game was successful. They just fired them for the sake of it. And I'm sorry, but I just do not understand in what reasonable world that the failures of executives should be falling on the hands of the people that actually did the work and not on, like, I don't know, themselves for what they did, because they're the ones making the bad decisions. Maybe they should have to cut a little bit of their many $million salaries, actually, to keep people on board. Yeah, exactly, Digital Beefs. 100% correct. They fired them so they wouldn't get launch bonuses. Yep. No, they fired them the day of the launch so they wouldn't get launch bonuses. And I just don't think that a company that is profiting should be able to lay someone off. If they want to fire without cause and have to fucking pay the, like, 2 months' wage or whatever it is, depending on the... I don't know what it's like everywhere. I've been laid off before, so I think I got 4 weeks' pay or 2 weeks' pay or something. I got laid off in COVID because... But that was because the company actually was dealing with the consequences of COVID. And it makes sense, if you're going to lay someone off, that you lay off the intern developer over one of the senior developers. Like, that's logical. It sucked. It really sucked for me, and it was awful, but, like, that at least was, like, a layoff actually motivated by some form of financial issue, and not... Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, Lucky. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my Ko-Fi so I can read the instructions. I don't know why Pen's Ko-Fi wasn't working, but at least mine is working, and... yeah. Pookie, the mandate is, and I'm gonna set up a 20-minute timer. Sid and Eclipse being cute sapphic bandmates.
Oh yeah.
Why would the clock app need an update? Microsoft, what do you mean the clock app needs an update? It's a clock app. It hasn't changed since 1992 other than the UI.
New time just dropped.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up a new page so I can sketch this. I think we're gonna have to go pretty late because I gotta finish this for today.
Okay. I'm enjoying my time.
Me too. Okay. Can I get a reference of Sid?
Yeah. I'll grab it.
I think you should still have in our DMs.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Some minor changes that I'm working on. I'll just show the sketch that I have so far. I'm gonna try to find a photo of that. There's like some lesbian bands out there that have some pretty good on stage. I'm gonna start the timer once I actually find a reference image for what pose I want to do. Yeah, we don't do daylight savings in Saskatchewan, thankfully. I do not like daylight savings. Interesting. Yeah, that's another worth. Lewis was saying borrowed observation. Some people online seem to think laid off means the same thing as fired for being bad at your job. Yeah, like it has nothing to do with the quality of the worker. Layoffs are something that was originally put in place specifically in the case where the company cannot afford to continue paying those workers. Gotta be at least like one good photo of bandmates. Oh, I found one. I knew it. I knew if I looked up the beaches specifically, I would find what I was looking for. Okay, I'm starting the timer. The challenge has begun. Sketch really fast. What's that thing you use for references?
A pure ref.
Thank you. I have it on the computer, I just needed to, like, remember how to summon it.
Summon. I've got all my references up. Oh no. Oh no. What?
The Discord window is stuck in between the, I can't move it.
What? Can you minimize it by the taskbar?
Maybe. No, I can literally just make it go up and down, but I can't, like...
What's the...
I was trying to move it back up to this screen. The top of the bar disappeared.
Discord?
Yeah. And now it's stuck.
Can you drag it from the corners down here? And just, like, try to put it to an edge.
Wait, I don't know what to do.
Like if you pull it down.
Because it's only, like, it only lets me do this.
Yeah, we'll do that. Pull it to the bottom, see if it, like... There.
Oh, I never do that.
I'm your tech guru.
Why can't I... Oh, I see the issue. It's getting covered up by the pure ref.
Yeah, you probably just have it set to always on top.
I probably do. Yeah, that explains it. Okay, I'm gonna restart the timer. Okay, awesome. I'm drawing now. I don't think like draw quickly challenge. Because you can't sit around and how much shorter do you how tall do you think my moth lady should be, and how much shorter do you think Sid is?
Here, I'll draw it.
Okay. Perfect, because I was going to put a little box at the bottom.
Tiny. Yeah, I was having mine stepping on an ant. Or not an ant, an ant. Posit something for your mod design?
Can I what?
Can I posit something?
Yeah, go for it. What's up?
Do you think it'd be cute if she had like big fluffy hair?
I know, I kind of considered it, and I think you're right now that I'm looking at you doing it.
Like kind of
like, yeah, just kind of a poofy
vibe.
Yeah, very like 80s rocker. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat. I had so many things on my screens. Tallest short sapphics are my Roman Empire for still saying that. Maybe just because I'm a 5'1" sapphics and most people I encounter are taller than me. That's so fair. Hey, Demifallen, congrats! That's so awesome. Sorry I missed that message when you sent it. I say this I mean this to everybody in the chat. Like, anyone coming out, you should be proud of yourselves, and it's awesome. Transition is a beautiful, wonderful thing, no matter how much the world tries to stomp on us. And I'm so glad that you found that happiness. Like, it actually brings me so much joy knowing that people have been able to come out and connect with themselves, and and that my space is a safe and comfortable time for that. Now I am genuinely torn between Tinia and what was the other one that we had that was really good? It was Tinia and I can go way back up. I am kind of leaning towards Tinia as a name. It has that nice, like, it has a little bit of harsh and a little bit of soft in sound sets, and I think it works well with Sid.
I support this.
I like that both of our characters are wearing different styles of crop toppy stuff. I'm so excited to see how you draw her. I'm actually so happy. Thank you so much for donating to make this happen.
No, I wanted to draw something together and maybe see if I can fit it into the art sheet as well.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with Sid's arms here. Oh, that's why I had to do that. Okay, I need to redo this to get the angle more right. In the original photo, or the photo I'm using for reference, the bottom half is very flat, but then the top half has this like kind of turn, and I didn't include that initially. This kind of like angle like this. So. Oh, that's so awesome that you have a good, like, working relationship with your job and, like, the space is supportive. Because I know it's very hard to find here, and it's just nice here. Anytime someone does. Like, that's awesome that your boss is like, if anyone has a problem with the kilt, I'm fighting them. That's so good. Can I see your sketch full? I just want to be curious. Oh, that's fun.
They're cuties.
They are cuties. I meant to have it like she's placing her hand on her chest, but it looks a little bit more like she's grabbing Tinia's boobs, so I'm changing that pose a little bit.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, what's a little love between girlfriends? I'll figure out what I'm doing with the left arm in a second, but I just need to figure out the actual logistics of the body. How am I doing on the timer? 8 minutes, fuck.
You got this.
I got this. I got this. I love these two. They're so cute. So I'll make sure I get like most of the major details in. I love that the tool fool patch that you did.
Thank you.
There, I think I'm basically done. I just need to get some of the detail on her. Jacket. Thoughts on my quick sketch?
Looks like I'm almost done as well. Where does an amp plug into a guitar near the bottom?
Yeah, usually right at the bottom. But
Perfect.
different guitars can do different things.
I will. Take a look, see. Oh, it's so cute.
Right? They're both so cute.
Smoochy, smoochy.
I like that we're both getting pretty consistent with the who they are as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, I love them.
I love them. There. Just a little bit more shaping in the fuzzy hair. I love them.
Me too.
As well. I love you.
Yeah.
I'll post these after the stream. For now, I'm just going to make sure I save it. Let's see that timer. We finished with 1 second remaining.
Nice. I'm cheating.
That's okay. I support it. Okay, back to my main drawing. Before I do that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I'll be tidying up the sketch.
Chat, what's your favorite bug? We will rate your bug favoritism.
Crane fly is a good choice. Even though they kind of terrorized me back in my old house. I learned to love them. Yeah. God. I think my favorite's probably a centipede. They're just great. Their designs really popped off. Oh my god, those are so cute. I just looked up the jewel caterpillars. Inchworms are very cute too. They're too cute. I'm a big bug fan. I like praying mantises a lot too.
I'm almost
I don't know if they actually count as bugs though. I think they're an actual bug.
What counts as a bug?
Praying mantis.
Yeah, that's a praying mantis would be in the same. I mean, they have the exoskeleton. They have all of the major genetic markers, and they'd be a bug. But I can't remember. I can't remember what family they fall within. Canadian nightcrawlers. I'll look that up. Okay. Let's look at these bugs. I gotta go back up. Jewel caterpillars sound really cute. I need to look that up right now, actually.
They're pretty cute.
Jewel caterpillars.
And a bug just entered the room.
Hello, creature.
Oh, look how cute.
You're so fuzzy. Mister, do you want attention? Or do you want window? Oh, you're so fluffy. You're not stepping on my drawing pad. Thank you. But you can go up in the window if you so desire. Here you go, buddy. Go under the sunlight while there's still some. He's such a fun. Okay, jewel crystals, jewel caterpillar. That's so cool. Those are so cute. Oh my god, what they become too? I love bugs. When I was a kid, me and some of my friends would like literally go like out and catch bugs and stuff to observe them. Then we'd release them.
I wasn't strong enough. I was really passionate about not destroying anthills, though.
Crane fly, interesting. They eat mosquito larvae and look like fuck off big mosquitoes. Yeah, those things are awesome. Anything that kills mosquitoes are good in my book. Like, mosquitoes are an important part of environments. You can't just like get rid of them, but they are like one of the most massively destructive animals for the amount of diseases and things they spread between a bunch of different species. So bugs that eat them are great. Butterflies, dragonflies, and ladybugs. Here's a funny thing. I have an irrational, semi-rational fear of ladybugs. When I was a kid, there's a rare type of ladybug that will bite chunks out of people. And we went to the Regina Beach one time, and there was an infestation of them, and we got eaten alive by a bunch of fucking ladybugs. So, ever since I was a kid, I'm like, I see a ladybug, because I know what it's like to be literally bitten by them. It's this like weird species of ladybug that are just, they're mean, they're nasty, they bite you. I gotta look up what. Yeah, it's actually an invasive species, fun fact. So yeah, we just got attacked by an invasive species of ladybugs that bite people in Canada. Yeah. That was a wild experience.
I love orb weavers.
Inchworms do move fun. I need to look up a Canadian nightcrawler. I've probably seen one, but I need to. The second result is for sale. Oh, yeah, yeah. Do worms count as bugs? I have used this exact type of worm for fish bait before. Brazilian tree hopper. This is now just me looking up cool bugs. Okay, I love the tree hopper. What a funky little headdress. You should look them up. I kind of want to design a little like tree hopper queen now. the crown being the like weird bulbous thing on its head.
That's cute.
Right? I love orb weavers. I actually just really love spiders in general. Yeah, I think they were the orange ones, Starbush. Yeah, like I think it's the Asian ladybug. I think it's called something like that, or lady beetle. Yeah, basically someone imported them and caused like an invasive species that bites people. My favorite spiders are tied between tarantulas and jumpers. Nice. That's so fair if you have arachnophobia. Banana spiders are fucking scary, though. You are right, yeah. Digital Beef. Those things are scary. Because they'll, like, hide in banana patches that get sent places and then, like, attack people.
I love bugs so much, but if there's a bug I'm not expecting anywhere in my vicinity...
Oh, yeah.
I will... There will be...
I love bugs from a distance. I get the, like, when certain ones are near me. You know what bug I absolutely cannot stand? Cockroaches.
They're kind of cute, though.
Not when you stepped on a giant one at 4 a.m. in the morning going to the bathroom. So, when I was much younger, we went to Jamaica for my cousin, who is Jamaican, for their wedding. And, obviously, pretty much anywhere, you're just gonna have cockroaches. Like, that's just a reality you have to deal with anywhere there. And, yeah, there were some big cockroaches, and they were real gross. Mm-hmm. It freaked me out. But that doesn't, like, bugs aren't evil or anything. I really hate when people, like, moralize bugs. It gives Christianity. Oops. Okay, let me go back to my other references. God damn it. I keep forgetting to click on Clip Studio before clicking certain buttons for, like, the hand tool, for example, and then messing up the other thing. That's a good way to put it, Old Grease. I appropriately adjust my attitude towards individual spiders. No, like, there's types of spiders where when I see them in the home, I'm like, awesome, that's gonna eat the fucking maple bugs and mosquitoes. Mm-hmm. And there's other ones where I'm like, you're an outside species, I'm gonna collect you in a cup and get you outside. Oh, that's not fun. Huntsman spiders frequented their apartment and were perfectly colored to blend in with the fake wood flooring. Any kind of hunting spiders can live outside. Yeah. Yeah. Bugs against Christianity. No, it was like we had a centipede in our bedroom the one day.
And I reacted very appropriately. We don't need to talk about it.
I'm sorry, Beef. I'm sorry. Also, yeah. No, actually, though, all life is matters. I have an opinion that, like, I would generally lean towards some of the perspectives of a lot of older Irish perspectives and indigenous perspectives and things on our relationship to the environment around us and our need to protect it and remember that we are part of it. You ate fire ants? That would make your mouth go numb. That makes sense. Do not do it. I don't. I have tried to educate myself whenever I can, but I do need to learn more. I wish I had like a good book to recommend. Some like a lot of things that I've learned are just from people who are more knowledgeable that still live in Ireland. You know what I mean? But yeah, my entire mom's side is Irish, and that is, I would say, the side that I connect with the most culturally and stuff. Very, very big Irish family. Actually, at the end of the month, my one side of the family is doing a big family reunion, and I'm super excited.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Pen. For context, this family reunion will have like 100 people that I all. It is weird to have like that big of a family that you're like actually somewhat close with and know. But it's nice.
It will be fun.
I'm just particularly excited to see some of my cousins that I haven't gotten to see in like a very, very long time. So that'll be good. And yeah. Changing up the guitar design very slightly. think that guitar looks pretty good. Yeah. The sketch is coming along pretty nicely, I think. At least. That's weird. The one side of my family I could literally trace back to a specific one of the last or the last king of Ireland is like a direct relative. He would be like my great 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 something uncle.
Your uncle.
Yeah. It's sad how much of the structure of our society encourages and creates a disconnect between like cultural and family, like familial histories for so many people. I hope your phone lasts. 5% is definitely low. Oof, Starbush, that's rough. Starbush said, I've spoken about wishing how the white European colonialism BS shouldn't have happened. My dad was like, well, then you wouldn't have been born.
Oh my god. That's such
hey,
a
man. Weird way to frame that one. I know it's history of violence, but silver lining. Now I gotta look at the drawing you did. Do you want to send me the sketch you did of... I want to see what you did with her hair. And then play around with that a bit.
Ooh.
Actually, though, Starfish, like... Your drawing is so good, Pookie.
Grr.
What do you mean, grr?
Grr.
What do you mean, grr? Is that good? I love you. And you're talented. I'm gonna make you acknowledge it. They're so cute together!
Right.
Ah. I love including the little mandible bits. That's what I like about the face, is the two little balls of the yarn. Their face shape is so weird, like the original Silkworm moth. So I was trying to like keep it really, really not anthropomorphized when it came to the face. And then
I just gave her a :3 face, so I don't want to have to look at the moth face.
that's so fair.
I'll change it. You know, but
No, I like what you did. That's a cute design for her. I realized that what that sounded like, and I didn't intend it in such a passive-aggressive manner. I'm so sorry. I just drew that right now in mine, so I was looking at that. Now I'm trying to work in the wings so I can figure out how the hair relates to the wings.
Oh, I didn't even draw her wings.
I truly was not commenting on, I'm sorry!
No, I'm just like, I failed.
I love you.
Forgot everything.
Oh, taco in a bag? Taco in a bag's great. I love taco in a bag. We used to make that when we were kids a lot. My mom would organize these lunches for the school that were super cheap for all the kids involved. She'd either make a deal with one of the local companies or the moms that ran hot lunches would prep them. And taco in a bag was a particularly popular one. And because it was my mom, she'd always have allergy-free options for every single kid with allergies, and yeah. Shout out to my mom, who constantly organizes things for communities. Actually, she's so good at it that she did the all the food organizing for Western Canada Games when it was hosted here. I love the little Killian Tuft suggestion that you gave me for the cheeks.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
All fluffy creatures need their jokes. Graphic design is not my passion.
Graphic design is not your passion?
Absolutely.
Well, I like what you're doing with it.
Thanks, Pookie.
They were hyping up Waffle House? That's funny. That's a little funny. Yeah, taco salad is similar to taco in a bag, but there is something about specifically all of it being in the bag with the chips that really... And you get like the smaller ones. You know what's really fun? You can do it with Dorito chips because they're basically just flavored corn chips, and then it just adds extra seasoning. I can't really do that anymore because they put wheat in all of them. But I used to do the sweet chili heat one. Fantastically skilled, amazing artist partner of mine. How does the sketch look?
I think it looks good.
Awesome.
I like the angle.
Forge ahead. This is the basis. And this is my color ref. Now I gotta go pull up that reference I sent you earlier. Thank you, Pearl Jam, for the kind of vibey look. Oh, I'm sorry that your family does that, Athletic. That sucks. There's a difference between offering help and then being passive aggressive about it and helping. You know? Like, yeah. I honestly just can't do buffets for a very simple reason. I'm a published researcher for pandemic spread simulation. And buffets kind of are an existential nightmare of bacteria.
That's where I train.
What you doing up there, buddy? Doing it clean? Hi. What you poop? There you go. Boop, boop. Killian likes it when I boop his nose. I offer my finger and then he bops it very gently. It's very cute. I love that he likes getting nose bopped. My kind of idea, because I'm pulling from this, is obviously pulling the very dark blacks, but also I think the leather I'm going to do detail by adding in some like light, almost inverting, and starting with the black. And then I want to add a little bit of that like kind of texture to leather, the little scratches and stuff. That kind of wear and tear that happens if someone's out and about doing shows. And I think that'll just give it a cool look and keep that kind of textured shading that the original has going for it, or the reference has. Killian's coming over to you. In the most destructive path he can take. Killian is not a particularly graceful cat. He's a little bit gormless and a little bit unaware of his surroundings, and he might knock our mic over, so we'll see if that happens. Also, sorry if any of the noises of him stumbling about near the mic are getting into the mic and sounding awful. Hi, buddy. Did you leave the window just to want to go back to the window? There you go. Killian is also a cat that I genuinely think does weaponized incompetence.
You heard that.
Sorry, buddy. He'll do this thing where he'll get his claws stuck and stuff, and instead of, like, trying to get them out, he'll just go, "Eh," until someone helps him. And I can't tell if he genuinely can't do it, or if he just stopped trying, because he's like, "Mother will help me." Ah. He's very silly. Or he'll, like, make a big deal about not being able to jump up because he wants you to put him up somewhere. This is gonna look so bad for a little bit. Because I'm genuinely just like, to do this kind of style that the Pearl Jam and that sort of 90s band aesthetic in general has, it's like one flat color and then texture on top of that. So the initial flat coloring of everything is just gonna look so bad, I think.
Tis the process.
Mm-hmm. That's some of the hard parts of art, is like getting into the zone of this looks bad now. And you know it's gonna look good eventually. But right now, no. It does not look good. And then what I'm also going to do is do the strings in like white along the black baseboard into like black above the, or a darker gray above the frets. That's the right terminology, I think. I've played a little bit of guitar in high school as part of like music class. Not a ton, but I also progressed pretty fast because I was already experienced with piano and trumpet. Sadly, a lot of my musical knowledge is lost to CPTSD. Killian, don't jump scare me. He jumped on my hand. So it was just a very sudden, like, wham! Hi. Are you gonna start screaming and demanding that I come play with you? He might. I'm really hoping the final version of this will look good. Sometimes I'm drawing even on digital and I just kind of forget that I have like the availability of certain digital tools. Like the fill tool, for example, that are useful in some contexts. Hi, Mr. Magoo. It has been T-minus 5 minutes since I've gotten significant attention. I am once returning, once again returning to demand it. Your suggestion on changing the sensitivity was a good one, by the way.
Wrist longevity.
I can hear him loudly cleaning himself.
He's trying it ASMR.
I'm like, okay, you can chill. I really wish you could just like pay a small fee or something on ad revenue and just be able to use any music you want.
Right.
Like a radio for streaming or something. For streamers.
And for all the boring stuff.
Boring stuff?
Trying to figure out how to do this layout.
Mm. I'll do the eyes later because I want them to be kind of textured. Slowly blocking in colors. Moth. You know, when you can't get a curved line just right, you do it like 15 times. I really want to nail this part because I love the way that the silkworm moth wings have these like little outline almost look. I just like how it looks a lot. Oh, technically I need to do the wings in 2 layers to get the effect properly. Because I want a little bit of translucency. Not a ton, but just enough. Because that's what they're like in real life. This is coming along nicely, though. The de-stress and distress are practically opposite words, but are 1 letter off. That is true. That is really funny. I don't know if Tinia can fly. Honestly, I think they're decorative in the way they are with real silk moths. You know, they're too heavy. There's too much fluff. Yeah. No, I completely understand. I'm similar to Digital Deep. I'll overwork myself way too easily. I definitely did it a lot when I was working as a coach, and yeah. Right, Athelius? I was saying, you'd think since YouTube's a music streaming service now, too, they just count that as a stream for the artist. Like, I don't think it would be that hard within the back end to allow that type of system. Of course, it wouldn't work for my restream system because I'm also on Twitch, but honestly, if that feature was there, I would consider just streaming on YouTube because it would be so nice. For streams. There we go. There, I think it looks pretty good. It's just subtle enough that you can tell there's a wing behind the wing, the first wing. And then I'll probably push it further with some texturing and stuff. Yeah, I like jazz. It's weird. I've never liked Seinfeld as a show. Like, every time I've watched one of the episodes, I've just been like, what's supposed to be funny about half of this? The other half of the time, I'm like, that was weirdly bigoted. And considering what a lot of the actors have done since that show ended, yeah. But it's wild to me that he made the fucking Bee movie. That will never not be the most baffling. Like, how did that come about? Like, it was in a boardroom. Like, yeah. This is it, guys. A movie about a bee that cucks a man. And that's the plot of... Like, it's weird. It's like... It's a movie about that. It's a movie about climate change? And strange perspectives on workers' rights? Very strange film. Just very strange to me that it exists. Yeah, it's like it's almost commenting on capitalism, but then it's very pro-capitalism. It's a very strange film. Inker thorax pieces look adequately fuzzy. Now I just need to do the same thing with her leg. I'm hoping this design will work out nicely by the end of it.
Rudy hair.
Yeah, I just mean that, like, I'm talking more about the emulating that poster colors and stuff. I should go for like a darker, richer purple, maybe. The base color. Yeah, I think it would be looking really nice in this style. Spooky thoughts on this purple for the guitar? Should show up on the stream, I hope. The darker one, not the first one I was working on.
I like it.
Awesome.
I honestly think you could use both of them, one for highlights. Because if you...
Yeah, I'm going to use the one because this one's just a little bit more saturated, so I think a slightly desaturated one for some highlights and stuff.
Mm-hmm. If you look at the... Like, if you take out the color, the purple might be a little close to the black, but...
But I'm going to be adding the texture stuff, like the soundgarden thing.
Yeah.
So the black will be kind of outlined in some like white texturing, and then the purple will have the black texturing on the edge. So I think it'll differentiate it enough. It is a pretty dark purple, but I think that and some like highlights should look pretty good. Maybe I should go a little brighter. Yeah, I think that's the... You are right. It was a little too dark on the value. Thank you, Boogie. I am very privileged to benefit from your education on art. And likewise, I get to teach you a bunch of programming stuff. No, I can't wait to work on games again. For those who don't know, Pen and I have done a few game jams. We've won categories every single time. Not a brag.
Humble brag.
Humble brag. No, I'm proud of us. I think, like, we literally have a trophy on our table. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more game projects together. That's always been my long-term goal, is to just make more... Not that I think I'll ever give up essay writing. But I want to make films and video games. And I think in the long term, a lot of that essay writing will turn into more like essay books with Jesse. We have a few planned. I'm still mad that Trump getting elected literally lost. I actually don't know if I can talk about that. Well, as long as I don't mention any of the companies involved or the details of the book, I think I'm fine. We had a deal with a publisher for a book, and then Trump got elected, and they fired their entire every trans member of staff was fired. And the book was canceled. Because it was about queerness. Like, truly, thankfully, I'm not technically under NDA on any of that. Neither was Jesse. Like, we aren't in a contract or anything, so it doesn't matter. I can say that as long as I'm not like bringing up the company itself. But I've heard so many stories from people in the industry that are under NDA about similar things happening. It's not good. And a lot of people don't like. The effects of it aren't immediately apparent, but I think it's going to get worse in the next 2 years, especially for how much diverse art actually gets released by anybody, anywhere. And that deeply depresses me, honestly. Because, yeah, it's like, obviously none of these corporations were ever our friends, but wow, was the mask coming off really immediate, sudden, and without warning for a lot of workers. And I mean, you can also just look at like NBC getting taken over and firing, if not all of its black staff, most of its black staff members. I think ABC was similar. Where else has been hit with similarly? The unemployment rate for marginalized women in general, but especially black women, has skyrocketed since Trump came into office. Especially because a lot of marginalized people tend to work government jobs, and a lot of Doge's purpose was just purging marginalized people from the government and any position with which they might oppose what's happening. And it sucks. That sucks. There's no positive about that. Well, one nice thing is, if anyone wants to try our games, they're on pensitch.io page under Trawlisms. Right?
Yes.
And they play in browsers, so you don't need a good computer or anything. They play in the browser.
They're only a little buggy.
They're only a little buggy. Okay, the Infinite Rudder in particular, don't play it on a 4K monitor. It completely breaks for some reason. We couldn't... Like, it was one of those things where it was a bug we found out about way after the fact, because none of the monitors at the place we were at were 4K. I don't own a 4K monitor at home. Like, we literally couldn't have tested a 4K monitor if we wanted to. But then my dad went to play it, like, a week later. And he's not the only one that's experienced this glitch, so we know it's a consistent issue with specifically 4K monitors. It just, like, completely fucks up the spawning of, like, all the visuals. It's very strange. But our newer game, Photo Hop, is pretty consistent. It's not too buggy. And most of the bugs aren't really on us, they're more on the nature of Godot's physics engine. What should I do for her guitar strap? I feel like a patterned one might be nice. I could do like flames like the guitar, maybe?
I can see that.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but if you think of anything while I'm gone, chat or Pookie, let me know. There is that very like classic flame guitar strap design. I just worry that it would I mean, it wouldn't blend in too much if I do the texturing thing, but it could be somewhat blended in. I love bugs in games. Please tell us about it. I'll be right back. I also need to grab some water.
thank you. I am not very good at graphic design, but I am doing my darndest.
Well, I was going to the bathroom. I got an a TikTok video about Carney's bad AI stuff, and I just, oh, it's terrible. Lewis said if you make the strap gray, she'll be asexual pride colors. Tempting, not gonna lie. Because it is just purple, white, black, gray then. Also, I don't know if you saw, but Digital Beef said they adored the graphic design of your ref sheet. She's like, oh my, what is wrong? It's like I'm like, don't say this, and then my brain's like, say that, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna die. I deserve to be shot in the back of the head. Actually, I'm so sorry. What is wrong with me? Actually. Checkerboard would be a pain, but I think it would fit well. Okay.
Do you want me to get you some water?
Oh, yeah, if you're grabbing some for yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna make myself some soup. Yes, Killian, soup.
He's coming to follow you. Oh, he's so excited. We're going on an adventure, yay! For context, Killian was napping right beside me. He heard Penn get up out of their chair and stood up and then ran across the windowsill to the far side of the room so he could hop down and follow Penn to the kitchen. He loves following people around the house. Mark Carney's kind of hard to come up with a fun diss name. He is... You know what Mark Carney is? He's the human embodiment of paint drying. That's what Mark Carney is. I think what I might go with is a gray strap with purple fire on it. No, actually, I think that'd be harder than the checker box. Okay. Let's figure out the checker box. More like Mark Cordy. That's actually pretty good, Digital Babe. We're all in this together, and that's why I'm giving more money to corporations. Because clearly the problem in Canada isn't that the megacorps own and fucking control everything. Is that they don't have enough power. That's what we get for electing a fucking banker. Neoliberal banker that sucks. Perfect. I realized I named that layer just strap, and I should probably add guitar before that. Thank you, Pookie. I gotta say, watching Killian just like by beneath Pen's feet is so cute. He's just a little baby. Hey, Casey. Oh, thank you for rating in, Casey. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I think that was what the... No, it was bits. Oh, I'm sorry. I was misinterpreting the... I just heard the notification, but I missed the text. But how are you doing, Casey? I hope you're well. If people don't know, Casey is, in my opinion, one of the best game reviewers out there. They also have really, really, really good videos out. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I misinterpreted the notification. I just heard it and I was like, oh, and that's the wrong, I don't know why I misinterpreted it. I'm just happy you're here, honestly. I hope you're doing well. Right now, I am working on blocking out, so the reason I'm doing really flat colors is that my kind of ref for the style I want to go for is this Pearl Jam poster. And I really love the way that it does texturing and lighting. And I just wanted that sort of 90s band poster look. But yeah, so I'm working on my moth, and Penn has basically done their axolotl singer. It's okay, Ogrease. You probably just said I have a lot of held for review words, not because of stream, but because of comments, where I want the comment to go to the held for review system so that I can check why they're using certain words. You probably said something innocuous. I wouldn't worry about it. Like, I have a lot of I have a bunch of dog whistles in there, and unfortunately it just means that sometimes during the live stream it pings people it shouldn't, because I can't differentiate the word. Like, YouTube doesn't have a system to separate live stream and comment held for review words, unfortunately. So then it just insta-hits you with a, like, hey, don't do that. And, actually, that was a Nightbot one. I don't know what Nightbot was doing then. Nightbot just randomly does stuff. It might have, like, you did too many emojis or something. Also, I'm so sorry. I had the worst... Like, last night I could barely go to bed because of nausea. Nausea is the worst. But I'm glad the new Evil Dead was fun. I've been hearing really good things about it. I really love every Evil Dead film I've seen, which is Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, and the remake Evil Dead that's about a woman dealing with addiction, if I remember correctly. And I really like that one, I think. Been a long time since I saw it, so I don't know how much it holds up now, but it was the first thing I saw from, I can't remember his name, but he directed the most recent Alien movie, Romulus, and I also quite like Romulus, minus the times where Romulus is trying to be nostalgia slop. Like, Romulus is a really great film when it's doing its own thing, and then when they're like, here's a CGI monstrosity of that actor you know that's dead, and you're like, I don't know if that works. Yeah, the Don't Breathe. I do not like Don't Breathe, though. I think Don't Breathe is one of the most... I hate that film. Its handling of both disability and sexual assault is heinous. But that's the thing that, like, that's why I always get annoyed when people take me criticizing a director or a film as this, like, oh, you're just a hater, and it's like, half the time it's a director whose films I've liked in the past, or other films of theirs I like. I quite like his Evil Dead, I like Alien Romulus. I do not like Don't Breathe for a variety of reasons. And not that it's a poorly made film, but just I don't... Kind of like with Jesse and my script on Obsession and the stuff we talk about with Ex Machina, I think it's like messaging is very harmful. Not that I have no idea what his intentions. No, it's totally fair to dislike Alien Romulus. Like, I like elements of Alien Romulus. I would say the thing I love the most in Alien Romulus is the main characters and their performances. But there's definitely bits of Alien Romulus where I'm like, I don't know if you're handling the sexual assault metaphors particularly well. And I don't think that that's unrelated to the handling of Don't Breathe. It's sad that Bruce Campbell has cancer. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but he's basically retiring from acting because of it. That just sucks. Cancer sucks. I've lost enough people to it to truly hate it, as one should. I don't know why I have that stuck in my head. I do. And with this checkerboard guitar strap, it adds the grade needed to make her ace flag colored by accident. Hi, buddy. Please don't step on my drawing tablet. Thank you. Go sit in your chair. Have a good night, Casey. Thank you for being here. I haven't heard of Nina Paley, but yeah, it always does suck when there's just like, oh, their views suck. Damn. And I think another thing I'm going to do is just have the least amount of the sort of shading and stuff on the face, and I think that'll help make it really pop as the brightest spot where it's like the most white. And I might add a little bit of white highlight right on the forehead just to push that a little further, because it's technically an off-white right now. Hi, Mr. Meow Meow. Est-ce que je peux aider? Qu'est-ce que tu veux, monsieur? He's just rowdy, I guess. He's just kind of like running back and forth between Pen and I for fun. How's the noodles?
My Scooby-Doo pasta shapes?
Oh. I guess those are still noodles, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were making
Arguably.
other noodles.
Mm-hmm. They're good.
I think that checkerboard actually works out nice as like a way to accent the shaped language of the strap as it goes around there. What else needs to be blocked in? Middle of the guitar. It's kind of an interesting challenge, like doing this style, because I'm having to think about how do I block it in, and then like how I'm going to.
Making in shapes instead of lines.
Yeah, exactly. I started with line work to lay out the shapes, but I think it'll look really nice once I get to the texturing, and I don't think the texturing shading should take me too long. Hopefully. And then I gotta figure out the look of the background and stuff. Okay. No! I don't know if the mic picked that up, but he just did his little. There's a post I saw yesterday that's like, meow, if you care. If you even care. And that's Killian. Killian will just go, meow. And then he'll just kind of sit there and hope you care.
He pretends he's yawning to get a meow out. It's very cute.
He does. He pretends to yawn so he can meow. It's very cute and very weird, and I love him for it. Est-ce que je peux aider, monsieur? Petit monsieur, qu'est-ce que tu fais? He's so hoppy. I think he wants playtime or something. I actually honestly haven't seen the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen movie, but I have watched a thing about the book, and it's Alan Moore at his Mooriest. Not a compliment. What if I used sexual assault really inappropriately, repeatedly? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't think you need to do that. That said, he makes ruthless mockery of, J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter in there, which is fascinating. Look at the reference. Yeah, no, I've heard that the movie is not like that at all. And you know that, like, Sean Connery hated working on it, which I just think is funny. I find Sean Connery an entertainingly terrible person. He's kind of funny bad. I can't remember everything, but he's got, like, he's said and done weird shit over the years. I can't remember everything off the top of my head, though. Sean Connery. I can't do an impression of him to save my life, and I find it very funny. I also find his performance in Highlander one of the funniest things ever. And he's like, yes. I will be doing my normal accent. No, I don't care what the character is supposed to be. Nope. I'm doing my normal thing. He's a Spaniard. Well, I'm gonna keep talking like this. So true, Digital Beef. Like, from what I can remember, he's been weird and sexist, which isn't really surprising if you look at how he plays Bond, for example. And he's probably said some shitty things about some other topics at some point that I'm not aware of. I think that's mostly blocked out. I just don't know if I'm loving the, color right now. That's how I feel like the level of evil that would be cool to like be fine if that was what was in the world would be like Sean Connery or William Shatner. Just kind of obnoxious, but like whatever. Wondering, do you think this is a good choice for the wood color, or should I change it up? That was the color I was using for this.
You mean for the neck of the guitar?
Yeah.
I think it's okay. Is that that's not the background color you're going with, though, is that?
No. This is not the background color. This was I need to change the background color. Background color, honestly. I put down the background color because I just wanted like not pure gray mid-tone background to work with when I was sketching, but. No,
I
the
think
color.
you could either, depending on what value you're going for your background, I could see that like a black working better.
That's what I was thinking. Was like maybe a near black brown.
Yeah. Just so the silhouette is more clear.
Yeah. So let's. Because I just think that gives it a nice silhouette, and then it also keeps more focus on I don't like that color. Because yeah, like that that noise was cute. Honestly, I'm gonna go change the background color right now.
Hi, buddy.
So I feel like the background color should be some sort of really bright primary. Sort of like that original, Pearl Jam poster I'm kind of emulating. To get that very like 90s look, but I don't know what color to go with.
I'm biased towards cyan.
I agree. I like a good cyan. Do you want to help me pick a cyan?
I like the one that you had before.
Like the one I had on the previous image?
Yeah, like that.
Like the one I sent you?
I'd maybe do a very slight gradient so that the white pops out a bit more, but...
Yeah, I was also gonna add, like, you know how the Soundgarden one has like those like stars? I was gonna add some sort of like pattern in there. And then have like really chunky text at the top. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe a little bit less saturated. Thoughts?
I like that.
Awesome. I'm just gonna finish up fixing the guitar neck, and then I can actually get to shading. I'm honestly pretty happy with how this guitar came out looking. I think I kind of nailed the shape and the vibe. Okay. Now to start on shading. Where do I want to start? Oh wait, no. I need to do the hands. Ha! The other thing I was thinking about is that having a darker neck on the guitar makes the hands pop out more.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is good. What's that? Oh, sorry. You're right. I stopped paying attention to chat. Oops. No worries. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Very Deep Purple is just a lovely color. The painting side profile Sid doesn't look quite as eepy as the sketch version, but I still stand the right to nap. That's amazing. I love how, because I started a lot of my digital artwork with like vector graphics and stuff, I'm super used to using like a ton of layers, probably to an unnecessary degree.
Meanwhile,
And then
I'm
you're
suffering.
like, never, no layers. I don't think either is like better or worse. I just think it's funny that we both do it. Hi, buddy. You're making me nervous. I'm gonna hop right beside your tablet, almost stretchy like I have before.
I want to make your jaw a bit.
Are you gonna scream at me? There it is. I'm so sorry, buddy.
I'll give them a play.
Oh. He's like, playtime now!
Happy to.
And now, no, all of you never need to apologize for being not active in the chat. I just appreciate you being here, whether you're chatting or not. That goes for anyone lurking. I see you in the numbers. And I'm happy you're here. Anti-Shrek, no layers. A painting's like an ogre. It's got layers. I love you. I like you dancing. Chat doesn't get to see it. It's just for me.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat.
They can't hear the music either.
I can't hear your music either. What are you listening to?
I don't want to talk about it.
No! Can I mute in here? Send it on Discord.
Metalocalypse.
It's Metalocalypse? That's gotta be credible. I don't think anyone here is gonna judge you for listening to a little bit of Metalocalypse. I think one of my favorite things of this design is the kind of like exoskeleton-y, bony finger situation.
Mm-hmm.
Mini painting's very fun. It honestly teaches you a lot of skills that apply well to 2D and like 2D stuff, because you have to have an awareness of shape and three-dimensionality and how light plays with that. You should send me that Nergigante. I want to see it. That's a Tyranid, right? I can't remember. I have no memory of this place. Oh, I just realized a thing that I need to do. Hey, Dingo. Are you gonna come scream at me more?
He might just want the window.
I don't know what he's doing. He's just kind of walking by every once in a while. I think he just wants attention. Or he's doing the thing where he only wants me to play with him. Sometimes he'll just decide, like, it is time for Mother specifically to play with me and no one else. I see you are offering to play with me. You are not Mother. I do not care. Yeah, he wants me to play with him. I gotta get this drawing done, buddy. I'm sorry. I have limited time. But I love you very much, cutie. I'll give him a big play once we're done stream. So I can put the fries on and then play with him while they cook. Oh, right, that's a Monster Hunter creature. I knew it was recognizable, but... Ooh! Really love this piece. The crystal work in particular is lovely. Do you want me to show a picture of it to chat? Just let me know. I can, because I can just copy paste it into the Clip Studio to show them as well. Yeah, I wasn't thinking earlier. The hair needs to appear behind the wings as well. But that adds a nice detail to it. Yeah. It'll look really good once it's done. Okay. Alright, here you go, chat. Here's the cool art that Digital Beef did. 1 second. Yeah, as I was saying, Really good work, like those clean, crisp edge line work on the crystals. And then just really good gradient work on all of the kind of bony parts along the wings and the skull and the horn. It's kind of a nice feeling of texture and presence. I haven't painted minis in so long. When I moved, something happened to literally all of my mini paint. I don't know where any of it went. Even if I could find it by now, it's probably gone dry anyway. So, and I was just like, I don't have the money to replace my paint. So, yeah, it was sad. But sometime I should show some of the stuff I did. I particularly like the things I did for my dad's copy of Mansions of Madness. No, like I agree. Your work there looks professional quality. That would be done for like a display piece for, like a Warhammer character on a website. Oh, cool. Sorry, I was checking a thing, and then in the same channel I saw there's this new horror film called Buddy that's directed by the guy that made Too Many Cooks. And it makes me mildly interested. I'd heard about it before, and I was like, that looks like it could be good or it could be terrible. But with that director, I'm like, interesting now. Okay. What shall I do first? Maybe the fur, because it's... one of the more represented elements. Oh, that'd be so sweet, Digital Beef. Something like very suddenly passed by the sun there.
I think that might have been Killian.
Oh. Mr. Magoo?
Oh no, he's
left out. That was just something that
Might
literally
have been a
like
cyclist.
I'm starting on the shading. Pen, do you want to take a quick look at it? Let me know what you think. I just have the legs done so far. I'm trying to go for this kind of vibe, and yeah, I think that's pretty. It'll look better once I start doing this part, because like that'll be a dark shadow with like a little bit of that like kind of.
You could do like on this side of the leg. See how on this arm it's kind of like
dark along the line. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Also, I was trying to lean into the kind of bottom right being the darkest ones a little bit. Actually, no, it should probably be the bottom left, actually. You're right. Because if I want her face to be the brightest point, then lighting would probably be coming from down here, right? So.
You could even make her like back calf all dark, but
How's that?
That'll look cool.
Yeah.
I like the sketchy look.
No, that's what I was trying to go for. Is I wanted something. I was like, okay, this is a punk gothy guitarist. I wanted something that played with both the aesthetics of the time period, this very like flat color, and then the details and the is brought out through these like very patchy blacks and textured black overlaying. Mm-hmm. A little bit of cross hatching makes it a little more natural. I think it'll look really nice once I start adding in more of the like whites, like the white texturing onto the leather and everything. Mm-hmm. Dry brushing is a sort of magic. All the shading on that Nergigante was done with washes. I could tell. I could tell that you did very, very purposeful layering of wash and dry brushing. That gets that really clean gradient you have on there is so nice. And then again, like those like really sharp lines look so good on the. Yeah, I think this is going to look really nice once it's done. So I think like just texture is always adds so much, just even doing a little bit of it. And like even though I'm working in digital, I like to try to get some of that feeling of physicality to it. I also think the texturing is going to help make the face really pop by having like that kind of space close to her eyes be the least textured and almost purely white. Mm-hmm. Give it a nice focal point, I think. There's some messages because I accidentally scrolled up. One of the proudest parts of that model for me is actually the gray and black rocks. No, the rocks are really good. That's what I mean. Like you really nailed the texture of the little details that a lot of people wouldn't necessarily pay attention to. Like you shouldn't have your eye drawn to the rocks, and the reason you don't is that you did it right. You know what I mean? Like a lot of good art is sometimes just like. My brain is like short circuiting. Sorry, but a lot of really good stuff in art is the things that if you do it right, no one will ever notice, and if you do it wrong, everyone will notice. And that is definitely one of them. Where like, if you look at a model where someone's like really not given much time, care, or attention to how they handled the things like that, they stick out really hard. Like, honestly, a lot of good bases for models is just like when you don't really notice them too much. Whereas when they're like super noticeable, it sticks out so strongly. Okay. Awesome. That looks pretty good, I think, so far. Now I just need to make sure the rest of it looks just as good. That's coming along really nicely, I think. Oh, that's cool that the model you're using that you got to use for the Nergante was like literally directly from the actual game. I love when they actually bother to just like use. It's like they already have the 3D models. May as well design the minis based on that. Welcome back, Starbush. I'm loving this moth creature. I think she's coming along really nicely. I'm excited to get all the rest of the details done. I think the next thing I'm going to do is the clothing. Okay. Yeah, I thought that would look fun, and I like how it's coming out. loading. But it's coming along nicely, I think. I think the leather's coming along nicely anyway. I need to study your Fool patch so I can do one for her as well. We should. I want to do one patch of the like logo, one patch like your Fool one, and then maybe I gotta think about it. Hey, you're all good. I just appreciate your thoughts. They're always interesting. Also, I was reading back through. Yeah, it is awesome that like 3D printers have really democratized the accessibility of things like like models and things, like just the availability of them, because I'm sorry, Watsy, there's no fucking way you need like $5,000 for a couple of pieces of plastic. It was one thing when they were high priced in like the 80s because they were complex metal molds that were like genuinely difficult to work with and create and extremely unavailable. But when you're like just mass producing cheap plastic stuff, I don't know. It's not the cheapest plastic out there or anything, don't get me wrong, but definitely makes me go, I don't know about that. Yeah, the texture really added a lot to this piece. Then do you want to check out where it's at right now?
Yeah, I like that texture.
And then I think I just need to touch up a little bit of this now that I can like see the bottom line a little bit. Yeah, I really like that's coming together. Wings will be a little weird to do though. That looks really good. I think once I finish the guitar, the hands, and the wings will be pretty great, actually. Okay, let's get started on the wings. Problem with the wings is they just like don't have much to shade to them. They would hit pretty flat light wise. So trying to figure out how to add this texture into it has been an interesting challenge.
Believe in you.
I think that looks okay for the wing. I think it'll look better once I do the next wing. I don't think that looks too bad. Awesome. I'll have to do the back wings at the end, but really coming along. I am liking this piece very much. Oh, I love those bookends as well. Digital Beef just sent me another one of the things he did. You're really talented, by the way, Digital Beef. At mini painting, I just want you to know that. Okay. That's smart. That's a good way, because then you can like kind of test what you want to do with the piece and then do the final piece for other people.
What's your character's first name again?
Tinea.
How's that spelled?
Tinea.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Unfortunately, apparently it is also the name for a fungal skin infection. It means moth in Latin, but oh, still a cute name. It's just weird that I googled it and that's what I found. But it did it. It is the moth. There's the name.
Okay, I am done.
Jelly. Well done. How do you, Pookie?
Thank you.
You're so talented.
Now I'll just be your coach.
Awesome.
Corner.
I would happily take any help you will provide.
For that, I mean, I'll just stare.
Ominously.
Mm-hmm.
She's just staring at me. Menacingly.
My government name is Penelope. So naturally, I go by Pen. But every time I introduce myself as Pen, people are like, what?
It's so easy to
Like
understand.
Pen. Like a pen. And I'm like, huh? I go, dang it.
Sometimes people, when I encounter them, I'm just like, oh, you have very little thinking, huh?
Just sharing government names.
My government name is still my dead name. Because it's fucking expensive. Yeah, I just got casually, like, whatever it is, like $350, if not more, depending on the fees at specific institutions like your bank and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, this is looking so cute.
Oh, I like it.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
What? Me going transparent?
Yeah, for the middle bit, and then keeping the purple for the other side. I think that looks cool.
It's
Having the
funky.
teal strap kind of like looks nicer.
Mm.
But I keep the purple on the outside of the guitar.
Yeah, I was just doing this so that I could check the details on the guitar. Because I need to put those in using the... Where was I? Well,
Still looks cool.
think like those knobs look pretty good. And then yes. Oh, that's the wrong one, but I don't care. I love you. Bless you.
I'm gonna go take a swig of caffeine. Be right back. He's just waiting right outside the door.
Oh, baby. How is it already 9 o'clock? I've just been. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours. 500 seconds. Okay. I just need the guitar parts. I don't know a little bit more details, and we're good.
I still think you should do the low opacity.
Like that?
Yeah, just the way it brings in the background color.
It's kind of funky.
I think it looks cool. That's just my take. It's up to you.
No, I like what you're putting down. I might turn it up a little bit. There. Oh, I need to shade the I have to shade in the guitar string. Okay, where's my guitar parts? Gotta shade these guitar parts. Hello, Mr. Meow Meow. You're very cute and sneezy. Well, when he sits down somewhere and then he just sort of gently nuzzles his nose against things to sneeze them. They look so cute. They're just kind of like boop, 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 his nose along the ground or whatever objects are near him. Just kind of check him out. Just a cute little baby.
Doesn't know that supper's still an hour away.
Yeah, he's thinking like, Mother, you're just gonna give me some food now, yes?
Oh, don't put your tail in the mic. Yeah.
Oh, that probably sounds awful for the
so
chat.
loud.
Just having like of the cat tail on the mic. Thank you for stopping that.
He's so cute.
He's so cute. He's just a baby boy.
I don't think he can do anything wrong. He really wants me to get him dinner.
Probably.
I gave him treats earlier.
He's already had treats today?
He's had treats.
He had really early treats and he's behaving like this?
Yes. He's ready for me back.
Stinky. Killing your stinky.
You're supposed to follow me.
You're supposed to follow me and give dinner like super early. It's only 9:20, buddy. Your sense of time today has been real off. Woke us up super early.
Charcoal is awesome. That's probably one of my favorite drawing mediums.
I love charcoal. That's partly why I leaned into this. But I'm not gonna lie. Part of why this looks the way it does is that I like the way it incorporates elements of how charcoal feels to work with.
Mm-hmm. I love charcoal until I have to wash my hands 50 times.
That does suck. I've honestly considered doing some charcoal and just using those like gloves I have for the
I
kitchen.
feel very performative in when I was in art school and I just wiped it on the jeans. Mister.
Meester Tweester.
So cute.
He's just a baby. Like he knows he's a baby. He's like, I'm just a baby. A little baby. Eh. Where's that ruler tool? Because that's how you can set it from one point to another point and then have it.
You can use line tool and you can also use ruler tool.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide these layers just so I can see what I'm doing. Okay.
I do this thing when I'm painting where I obviously get my paintbrush dirty and then I like you would a pencil, I put it in my mouth, like in the back part. I was doing that for so long in my studio and there's just cadmium red on the tip.
Oh no.
It wasn't wet or anything,
But still, you could probably intake some cadmium at some point.
Yeah. It's gonna be so over when I get into tempera paint. It's fried. Eat it.
Tempera paint flavor time. Okay.
Not worried but oil still. You're stinky. I feel like that's very dangerous. If my paint like smelled really good, I don't know if I can help
I love you.
Primer.
How do you undo ruler or deselect ruler from
Go
that?
to layer. Go to
Ruler.
delete ruler.
Thank you. I accidentally put one on a layer I didn't want it on. As one does. And there's it goes. Okay. I'm going to change those angles slightly and change the details on that. Ah, that's why it's not going to work as a ruler. Because the thing isn't straight in the first place. So we're gonna vibe it. We're gonna vibe it.
It's better for that kind of thing anyway.
Bonjour monsieur. Est-ce que je peux aider? Est-ce que je peux aider, monsieur? Non. You are just a little spicy boy. You're grumpy. Mais je t'aime.
I will take care of it.
Ooh. Oh, he just want attention. I feel bad. I have been streaming for a long time. He doesn't like when we stream for so long. I gotta finish it up.
Speed painting.
Speed painting. Il est un petit monsieur. Il est un petit monsieur. Oui, oui. Petit monsieur.
You want to wrestle?
He's such a cutie. He loves to wrestle these. Eat. Mother, for fuck's sake, I've been requesting snuggles and attention right now. He's so silly. No, he's like very specific about who he wants and when he wants, and he's just a silly little opinionated man. And we love him. We love that man. I would gladly see that. The strawberry scented fox lizard sounds incredible. Okay. I think the guitar detail is basically done. That's looking pretty good. I just need to do a tiny bit of shading on this parts layer.
I close the door and I see his little paws.
He's like, hello, you've forgotten me. There. The wood looks pretty good. And I feel like it's not too... Like, it doesn't draw attention away, which I think was important, but it's still dark enough to give some contrast to the piece. Well, further the contrast that's already there. Obviously, the main moth has really lovely contrast because of the black-white. But I'm really happy with it. I also feel like her tummy looks good. Conveys that it's a little chubby. Like mine. Gillian just sticks a paw through the door. No, he used to do that to me a lot.
That was his full arm.
Yeah, it just sticks it in.
He's such a muppet.
He is a silly man. So I think I need to add the two back wings in the very back, way under all the other layers, and I need to do the hands, and then I'm done.
He's kind of
scared. He is giving like a horror movie creature on the edge outside of the door right now for context. Mothers, I want in. I'll work in your play makes Johnny a sad boy. Yeah, I think the hand came out really nicely. Oh, that does look really good. I like this creature you have painted. Especially the details on those, like, the whatever the backbone parts are. Really, really, really nice gradients on there and color choice. Or application, if that was the original design. Either way, leave it done. Okay. Look at his hands.
nice.
One more
I
hand.
left and they appeared. I love her face.
Me too. Like, I wanted to really lean into this is a moth girl. So it's a little gross and a little weird. It's got animals, but it's also fluffy and cute at the same time. Which is, have a good one, Old Grease. Thanks for hanging out. The void hungers at your door. Actually, though, he's like, mothers, You have something I want. Oh, I accidentally undid delete these. There. There we go, that's better. To that. That. Figure out what I was doing with this hand. I can figure out what I was doing with my sketch, so I'm restarting this finger set. There we go. Figured it out. Now to shade.
I need to finish the thumbnail for the art streams.
Mm-hmm.
But if I start that now, I'll die.
No, you shouldn't overwork yourself. Especially not on my behalf.
I threw up a sneak peek though.
Yay. I'm excited to see. I haven't even seen it at this level of detail yet.
Well, I just threw some colors in. It's still the same sketch you saw.
Okay, I think this is basically good. I just need to do those back wings and some design elements and stuff.
Sweet.
So, yeah, I'm kind of crushing it.
Yay. You could just finish it up in the morning tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking, because I think I'll just post it semi-early tomorrow and then move on to other work.
Awesome.
In which case, we're going to wrap up stream. So I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Thank you all for hanging out for...
1 billion years.
1 billion years.
10,000 years.
It's been 10,000 years. Nobody ever want to be friends.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Some of the people have watched the Mario videos. They might know what we're doing.
That's true.
I'm hoping some people will get what we're doing for it. Because I just love how silly that entire... It's so bad. It's so impressively bad of a performance. I think I do. I really do. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And especially across Sir Patrick Stewart. Anyway. Thank you all so much for being here. We will all see you another day.
Bye, party people.
Bye.